Hello and welcome back to Age of Wonders 4. Today should be finale day for our good boys as we push towards an expansion victory and claim what we originally thought was going to be military might. And it kind of is. It feels like expansion victory is sort of just the temporary military might. Like you go, we've already beat half the map. We don't really want to spend it and beat the other half. We can just pull expansion. When we last left off, we had taken over Palisade. We were sieging at King's Load, making our way towards Bronze Gate, and then underground towards Bulwark, where our vassals are already beating up the infrastructure. We are trying to make a friend out of Zosmaroth Worldcaster. Omen Seer is doing pretty well. We've locked down Throne. Honestly, the top right corner of the map is pretty solid, but our poor little guy here is having a really hard time. He's sieged in 7 days. He's losing Avernos, his other city, and it doesn't really look like he's going to survive unless we send him some backup, which is what we're starting to do. We have an army here, here, and here that are starting to make their way up, and hopefully should be able to get there in time. We left on an intern. We started on an intern. If only we could cast Blessed Reinforcement on our allies, not just our vassals, but you'd have your Australian status revoked, but you prefer the cold. Give me a nice cold day over an Aussie summer. Man, I feel like most people want the cold. But maybe that's just because I live in Canada and we're used to it. It feels easier to handle. I wonder, if I swung an army through to Avernos, could I stop this from being taken? I guess it depends on how many turns that's going to take. That might be worth looking into. We have a teleporter pack, but he doesn't have any teleporters. That's the problem. Desiccate structure. Nodes provide +5 souls. And we're on to the next tier, which is going to be Tome of Sanctuary. Correct. Mostly because we pick up Keeper's Mark, which gives all of our guys basically 1 extra shot at living. Anointed people is going to be really good. This is going to kind of like negate the spirit resistance that being undead gives us. And all the other stuff is just kind of handy. Ain't nothing bad in this tome.
My faith is my shield. I am armored by love.
Protected with that love. Jade Wing has withdrawn to the Astral Void. Okay, so he actually tried to attack, and he did a decent number to them. They're much smaller. I don't think we can quite make it there. We really don't know how many towns this is going to take to flip. The cool thing is, if it does flip, we could probably just move in and take it for ourselves. This has got 3 more turns of sieging. I would love to pick up heal in hostile domain. I'm going to do that right now. We'll pick up a little bit of HP here at least. We have some blessed reinforcements. Let's give them to Docs. All right, we've been called to war against the green guy. Oh, this is good. This is a really good war for us. 2 of our enemies fighting each other. The Free City of Pendant has declared war on me. I can't even see them. Palisade is ready for integration. We could probably withdraw that stone and give it to Sojourn because they're a really big city and their income is worth more money. Throw a hoodie on to warm up, but you get yelled at when you start taking clothes off to cool down. That's how it goes. Good minds think alike. Using your brain just generates too much heat. You know what? The brain's just pumping it out. We don't have a ton of money here, so I don't really want to expend too much. Let's just keep cruising. Maybe if I take Hallow Hall, I could probably set a teleporter all the way out here, which would be pretty good. Omen Hollow is being taken and under sieged. Dare I say, it feels like I might be able to get in here. I can get in here with one army. We'll take him just because this army is short a unit. But that did just save his city. So he won't lose currently. If we can get up to Harperton, I mean, he is building up another army here as well. 800 points versus 4, 5. He might live a little bit longer. So there's a part of me. There's a part of me thinking about just coming straight down to Gray Square right now. Abandoning Harperton. And just taking this city. It would be a greedy, greedy play. But I am tempted. All right, we better answer this call to war. It is justified. This guy really likes us. I think I'm going to start forming pacts with him. Even if they cost me gold. I gotta find a way to like get my cash up so we can just start doing call to wars, rally allegiance nonstop. Crosswall's under siege. Probably by the chosen destroyers. Which isn't terrible for us. Wouldn't be bad. Ravenous visitants. An impossibly deep bellow heralds the arrival of colossal creatures from the far reaches of the astral sea. Although intimidating, the astral leviathan does not appear hostile, yet in its wake follows swarms of malicious astral sea monsters such as serpents. What's worse, the astral leviathan's deep song makes ethereal creatures such as these parasites more attuned to the reverberations of magic. Armies of hostile astral creatures appear across the world. Ethereal units gain a random positive status effect when a spell is cast. Oh, that's kind of fun. How many of these are we talking about? Just one? Just one for now. Our peace treaty has expired. Bandit army, universal camouflage. Cheap magic origin would be good for our undead. Let's pick that up. Yeah, that was big. That was like 40 mana. VM, hello. How you doing, dude? Welcome, welcome.
Huh?
1,000 points. Ooh, I gotta cross a mountain to get to these guys. See how that goes. King's loads ours in a turn. That guy hit a big fight. I'm a little confused about this. Oh, it doesn't like... Does it have upkeep? Yes. Spell upkeep 8. Yeah, but 8 mana for 5 souls is a pretty good deal, considering how valuable souls are. Newton, hello. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. Or good evening, as it were. Nice, his dragon is back. I have 5 turns to deal with that army. I still could maybe do that. It's my vassal. I don't care about that. Now, this city is for some reason taking 3 turns to vassalize. Maybe because it's bigger. But regardless, we could do it. Keep marching. We might as well kill these guys. Just bonus XP at this point. Let's try to put these guys like there, there, and there. And then we're ready to defend them next turn. We have our Apex Tower built here. What do we really need in this city? There's so many buildings left to build that part of me wants to put in a workers guild. You know, I think I'll allow it. Production buildings are normally not like what I really focus on that much, but given how much there is left to do there. You. Scholars Guild will give me an extra 20. Mage's Guild would probably give me a lot here, though. Yeah, it totally would. Unstable. We could go to neutral. 10% city income. Yeah, let's build a tavern. That's to create a few extra structures. We got a trade proposal for a province claiming pact. Sure. And a call to war. Didn't really want this one yet, but I will take it. Infestation is attacking us down here. This actually allows me, if I want to deal with this quest, I could actually just come down here, deal with that quest, and take Tellus Fork instead of Bronze Gate. We might do that. Because if I could take this Chrono Gate as well, then I could suddenly start teleporting units down here. And honestly, that'd be pretty darn good. Started dying at around 20 degrees. It's been 34 yesterday. Yeah, we're another hot and sunny 26 here today. She hot. I remember hearing it was like Canada or US for like 16 above average last summer. I think it depends on where you are. You got to remember, like, Canada and the US are pretty big places. You know, Canada's bigger than Australia, and Australia is a continent. Canada's a country. We're pretty big. Pretty big. So there's definitely parts that are like 16 degrees is pretty average summer. And other places where like high 20s is pretty average. They backed off the siege. Okay, well, he doesn't need my help then. That's the case. We'll go back and we'll take that other city. He must have seen my army coming and realized, or, you know, he realized with that dragon, he suddenly can't take him anymore. So I guess we're gonna like about face to this Chrono Gate. Other rulers are starting a war. That is good for us. A Whispering Stone has returned from Hallow Hall, which is ready for full integration. I'm being attacked here. I didn't realize. I think it's probably time to integrate Hallow Hall. Ooh, an Altar of Marching Gloom is not good for us. No. No, sir. No how. No way. It's a great location for it. So, Tabitha here gives 36 food. Let's put her in charge. This place is extremely angry because it needs this solar sanctum. Wow, they have so much stuff built. You have a wildlife sanctuary. Allows the production of various animal units. Oh, how fun. We can fill ourselves with vampire spiders. You know what? Let's just give him a bathhouse for right now. Odin Justicar is now available to recruit. who is a pretty well made puppy dog. And he's free. And he's level 8. And he is ward breaker. All right, this guy's great. We're going to get him for sure. British Columbia when it was having the heat wave and bushfires. Yeah. I mean, British Columbia is normally a pretty hot province, but they get a lot of rain, so. Australia's an island, so beat that. True. All right, we're being pillaged here by these astral dweebs. Very small army, though. Now, and this monster den is actually infesting this territory. We'll desecrate one more structure. Dare you try to take our unique status off of us? We have to learn the fact that in primary school, Australia is the only island continent. I mean, yeah, I have some questions. I have some definition-based questions. More intense lately, we broke a few heat records in the last 3 years. Hottest month in X years. 5 years ago, a city not far from me broke the 42 mark. Yuck. It is, we are on like the tail end. The good news about this is that we're on like the tail end of El Nino or El Nino. So this is meant to be like the last super hot year, and then things are meant to calm down after this. Now, whether or not that's true, the polar vortexes are apparently screwing with that a lot. But it is the idea. Grab corrupt souls. I could use some more summonable units. Now we're going to march down here. We're going to take Gray Square. I am in a position to start this siege. Ooh. This province has gloom. Which means I take damage every single turn I'm here. I.e., 6 turns is going to do pretty significant damage to me. All right, Bone Throne, you better go for your last province. We'll make it a quarry, seeing as we decided we're building a workers spot here. I'm actually kind of curious. Oh, you can transfer provinces from one city to another. Replace with hut. Replace with hut. Trying to see if we can get a few more quarries online. Dog Park is also able to annex, so we'll grab this last province over here. Another war that's positive. Another alliance that's not so positive. Otherwise, things look okay. Our guy is bringing down some pretty big armies here. Omen Star. It looks like he failed to take Omen Hollow. I don't know what happened there because he had that very outnumbered. We'll have to wait and see. Scuba, good morning. Hello, welcome. Things are getting complicated. Weather forecasts have started diverging and prognosis further than usual, which is worrying in and of itself. The growing chaotic behavior in the weather systems. I mean, I hope it all just kind of works out. It feels like it might. Talking about how the weather forecast is almost never right anymore, just the other day. It depends on which one you're using. Like, I have one app that is just dead on the money all the time. But it's very, like, radar-based. I guess this spider is coming after me here, which is a little annoying. I'll take the free XP. Oh, that did work. So because I... No, that didn't work. This is the enemy. Oh, God. I thought because I stood on that chrono gate, maybe we took it temporarily. And now I'm realizing I'm, like, completely surrounded. Uh-oh. Paschetti goes. I'm in danger. I'm in big danger. These guys are all attacking him, which is correct. Dox is meant to be attacking Omen Hollow. But I guess let's just go for, like... Oh, I can't just say attack Gray Square. Well, he built up a lot of armies over here. I'm now also seeing. I was kind of hoping that these guys here would just attack this army, and I'm seeing now that they're not necessarily. So I think what I'm gonna just do is that. Sacrifice my unit so that to make sure they deal with them. That Gray Square army is nasty. I only have one hero up here, so... I want to think that out a little bit. You built a tavern. I'm gonna get you some walls. I'm not liking the look of this right now. Eleonora has leveled up. You don't need morale, but 10 HP and status resistance would be good. Don't think that this counts all the bits that they get. She just returned to the void. We're gonna lock this alliance down. Open those borders. Pack that teleporter. Share that vision. King's Load here has been released. Let's put a Whispering Stone in it. And then I think we're pretty much just going to try to get out of here. I'm surprised that he had all of his troops here to deal with us. I guess he's got a chrono gate over here as well. And there's a chrono gate here. Oh, he's got a great teleporter network. He's gonna be tricky to deal with. Everything is fine. One point of view, we might say we're only one continent with really big legs. I mean, that's one way to look at it. We're all Pangea deep down. Weather forecasting is a difficult problem. I mean, yeah, it's all like statistical analysis, right? It all says like in the past, we know that when this happened, the next thing that happened was this. That's all weather forecasting is. It's all like based on archival data. And they say like, well, in the past it looked like this, and then the next day it looked like this. Therefore, there is a 90% chance it will look like that. And then it doesn't, and they go, okay, cool, we'll update the model. And that's basically day in, day out. Specialized supercomputer that collect from every data source they can, yeah. Holy necromancers, yeah. Interesting dichotomy. Yeah, we're good boys. We're puppy dogs. So we're the goodest boys, but we also love digging up bones. And those bones just keep reassembling themselves. It makes sense in a weird way. I'm not going to get this quest because of this. I mean, I might lose all three of these armies right now, so. Yep. Probably. He's only got the one hero, but we're very wounded. Well, we're pretty wounded. We do have this cool backdrop, though. Huh. Dum, 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 dum. All right, we're going to move in like this way so that we can open up an undead summon over there as we need. Pretty much samesies here. Skeleton mage, just occur. Make sure these guys are facing out the right way. Probably should take a look at their army and see what we're actually coming in against here. All right, we got knights, a couple of defenders. We have one hero at level 5. Okay, a bannerman. We do have a watcher and some fey mistlings. Another knight, another watcher, another knight, another mistling. Okay. Dude, I kind of love this guy's build because he's going like gloom watching, fey touched. With knights, I guess. They're all gonna hit me from maximum charge. Ah. These astral creatures also get random buffs at the moment. Because of this weird attunement that's going on. Kind of all I can do here. I'm snooze fest this morning. America and Africa, also multiple countries. Australia does not. Does seem a bit of like, look at us for special. Guys, your fighting look pretty neat. This is going to be tough. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty hard fight. I'm like, I'm probably going to lose a lot of my units here. They have the knights with like on horseback, so they've got like maximum charge distance over us, so they can hit us for max damage, and I can't really do anything about it. They've also got all these bannermen, which give that like insane bolstered defense, plus mistlings. He is thankfully like the things he charged was all summons and spearmen, so the knights didn't really get all their damage off like they normally would. You can't do much other than charge here, so I'm gonna let you do that. Remove that hit. Let that guy do his work. You guys are going to move up like here, here, there. Stack a little bit on him. I forgot to cast Fury of the Horde, and those were all my level 1s. That was kind of stupid. Oh, I suppose it's not too late. Let's. How do we want to do this? Sunder them. Flank hit you. I could Banshee there. Feels like it makes that Banshee pretty sacrificial, though. I'm going to have you move here so that you can take that retaliation, and then the Spearman can finish him off. This frees up the Corrupted Soul to go for the support unit. That does not do a lot of damage. This polearm could move up here on all these mistlings, but I feel like it's just going to get them slaughtered. Mistlings have slip away as well, so why don't we just do it here next to this guy? We'll move into the low foliage and take the 50s. This lightning bolt does no damage. It's really bad. Woof. All right. I don't like this because my back is open to those mistlings now, so they're just going to shred me. We could kill this knight pretty easy. Oh, I can summon umbral demons. I always forget about these guys. So we could hit him with Umbral Exile. That's 30 HP. So I only need to hit him with something gentle. And then... why don't I hit these guys with a Hysteria Swarm? 2 of them just went insane. So that's lots of damage. That flank is tasty. So I think we'll take it. And then you know what? I am going to do this. The morale plus the weaken. You can thin that guy down a little bit, and I think that's the whole turn. Whew. Study physics, did weather studies. I would assume that the sun seems predictable because of big weather bodies. It's interesting to us specifically how major sunstorms which build up aren't interested on how they will land. Actually, a news story about that. Apparently, a recent study discovered New Zealand is its own tectonic plate. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's sinking between the Australian plate and the Pacific one. Oh my god. People wanted New Zealand recognized as a continent. Jeez, man. They can barely get it on the map. My corrupted soul just died there. So did my bone horror, but we'll bring the bone horror back to life. My banshee is unsurprisingly getting wailed on. But it caused them to open up all of their flanks here. The banshee's really good for that. It's a melee mage, so it's kind of like designed to be a distraction. That guy gets killed by crushing despair. Comes my bone horror back. Let you hit that. Let you hit that. I'm gonna cast Fury of the Horde before I forget. I think I am gonna get the Chaos Bolstering Matrix just so that's a strength 4. Because then I really only need to cast it once. Ugh, that guy's got a ton of retaliation attacks, but... I mean, I guess it's against a Corrupted Soul, so it doesn't really matter. God, these mistlings are so difficult to hit. Pick me up some nice zombies. All right, let's start folding it this side. You got that tasty flank. You got that even tastier flank. Those arrows are doing a surprising amount of damage when they get that flank. Poor Banshee, I think, needs to get a little bit out of there. I mean, poor Banshee is probably dead. I love the fact that, like, these tier 1 units, because of Mighty Meek, just do so much more damage against every single higher tier unit. Like, it kind of always keeps them viable this way. Feels like you're in a geology and meteorology seminar. It is hard keeping up with the science. Wait, when chat goes on history or military. It's hard to keep up. We would have metamorphic rock by now if it was a geology seminar. Just a bunch of nerds that once they start talking can't stop going on and on and on. And chat starts discussing theories and studies can go on for hours. This is fair. Wow, my bone horror just got absolutely removed from play. Those big boys did some serious damage. I think we're weak to lightning. Or a cat showing up. Sometimes a cat showing up just interrupts everything. My banshees. Okay. This ain't too bad. Check this out. Kerblam. Nuking my own zombies to cast decay on everybody. Archer, Knight. I'm going to save that raised dead because this Banshee's not going to survive. Let's shoot that guy. It's a flank shot. So it's pretty good. And then... do I have overchannel? Let's send another zombie in here. Oh, I don't have enough casting points. I'm so used to just having unlimited casting points from the last campaign. Those guys are fleeing. So we might as well just surround them. You've got a delicious flank right here. We'll take use of that. You can soak up that retaliation hit. You've got a delicious flank right there that you failed to capitalize on. Okay. Starting to see it all go now. I need to kill as many of these as possible. And I would like to ensure that we resurrect some of the units we have lost. God, the aim here is just abysmal. Okay. Did my Banshee die? Surprisingly, it did not. The Bone Horror comes back to health a second time this match. And then we throw on Auto. And I'm just going to let the computer take care of it. Or Cat. Cat happens too. When the sun only is the main force in the weather equation, or small changes on the sun could have influence on the weather. Apart from that, everything else could be predictable. What I'm saying is they should really look to reduce the variables and make more equations. I think when we're talking about weather, it's just like nobody really understands what's causing the weather. So they're like, we're plugging as many things into this as possible until we kind of figure it out a bit better. Which, you know, whether or not that's the right choice is certainly debatable. But it's got a little bit of logic behind it. Get 'em, boys. Oh, they're trying so hard to get the kills. All right, I think that's full escape for them right now. Almost. I love that the computer will spend its turn, like always guaranteeing the buffs come out first. All right, we didn't lose anybody, shockingly. They had both of their mistlings got out. He's gonna bring up the second army. Yeah, I had a funny feeling he would. I had a funny feeling. Whether or not, but yeah. Yo. Who do we got in this fight? Tier 1s, mistlings, a hero, a knight, a watcher, a hero, a knight. Ah, she ain't too shabby. I've seen shabbier, babbier. I suppose I'll keep you on the outside for that summon undead. I'm gonna keep my bone horrors in the back here. I think what I'll do is I'll just try to fold these two armies on this side together. Get everybody nice and set up here. We kind of have bait in the middle. Sort of hoping they push their knights down into. Though honestly, they didn't really push well enough, so I could just shift all my units over here. And we can form a pretty decent shield wall. Live you up, you up, you up. I cast Fury of the Horde again. Because we might as well cast it early. All right, we got another set of Banshees here. That's nice. It's pretty solid. I'm happy with this. Their hero goes against my pole arms. You guys goes against summons and summons. That's good. These pole arms are getting beat up a lot, actually. A strangely shocking amount, but that is what pole arms are for. Beautiful. Beautiful. So let's cast Fury of the Horde. I'm gonna awaken my Awakener and then have him exposing light the group of these guys. This Banshee is a summon. So they're going to summon here and Wail of the Banshee, so that weaken applies on everybody. This Banshee is also a summon. You're going to fly here and weaken the pack of them on this side. So now we got weaken on pretty much everybody. For the most part. You've got an incredible flank here for huge damage. This is tier 1 versus a hero, and he almost one-shot him. It don't get much better than that. Trying to see if maybe I could put him against that spear. And I could come in here and like charge a hero. I'm gonna take these 60s. That's pretty good. It's not quite a kill though. So I'm going to do this. You're going to hammer, bro. You're going to kill him. You are going to Cast Twin Awakening. And I think I'm going to go with the Umbral Demon. That is just a straight kill, though. I'm a little worried about this Daylight Spear getting donked. Graze. Alright. Alright, we should have summoned. That's not a good matchup, but it's an emergency matchup, let's call it. This mage is good flank shots. As do you. Oh, I am just realizing I have left this mage open to a knight over here. And I think probably without any way to solve it. Yeah, he's going to be an issue. Obviously, he's going to try for that. Still get in there? Terrible. Just terrible. I don't know if I should break formation. I kind of want to charge forward, but I think I should stay put. That's a little different. Okay. No. I got nuked anyway by the Watcher and the bows. My nice undead. Problem at the current time, there's no more problem equations to find. This is two sides for me. This is way two sides for me. I'm not awake enough for that. I'm barely awake enough to have a bunch of undead rampage around. Did he just get another missling? I feel like that guy came out of nowhere. I feel like that guy was over here. Yikes. Get rid of this guy. As best we can. God, and I guess just put the heat on the archers. How do I want to deal with you? Summon an Umbral Demon. I'm gonna have to move and just take a hit. That gives me the displace and replace, which lets the Skeleton Mage finish him off. What is this? This is Umbral Taint. Whew. All right. Take the decaying. I don't like that, but I don't have a ton of choice on that matter. You guys can move there. You can bring the bone horror back. This guy is what? Pinned? Constricted? Constricted. I'm actually gonna shoot this guy because I at least have the flank on it, so it's doing a reasonable amount of damage. Yeah, you might as well hit him for the flank. I feel like trying to keep my line there is somewhat important to me. I'm gonna go for this. I'm probably killing my bone horror here, but I think these Dawn defenders are not gonna make it out the gate either. Man, the slow move speed is a lot on all of our mages. They get the extra range, but they have like -1 move. Well, we knew this was going to be a spicy set of fights. Here, are going for my bone horror. Going for my hero. That worries me. Still he lives. Nope, not anymore. That's okay. Bone horrors are meant to be sacrificed a little bit. You can basically only do this. So I'm going to let you. I'm going to let you take the shots at that watcher in the back because I'd like to get decaying on him. You guys just need to start stacking damage. This is good. I mean, we have a pretty solid surround here. You have 65 here, but you have 55 if you move closer. Whoops. Cast that so I can get the decaying zombie. Let him finish off this dweeb. My hero moves in for the flank. Cancel retaliation. You guys move in for a little bit more and the critical. I love it. What do we got over here? 40%. 80% if we move forward. Let's try to knock down this guy because he's got so many bloody retaliation attacks. We can, I guess, strengthen that undead and boost this archer. And then hopefully 40%, love it. Which lets you come in and get a flank on this guy. That's my Banshee here. Heals the unit and dispels negative status effects. It did work, okay. I was like, he might be dead. I can't tell. The decaying's not good for him. Predicting weather to like a month or a year ahead could be really complicated. Even heaving all the inputs and calculations would be complicated, not to mention using all the computing power. Could make so much heat output it makes the results wrong. Oh, I never thought about it that way. Destroyed by its own design. Here we go. All the weakened just applied flee. I want to get this Banshee back. That is my Banshee there, right? And we'll turn on auto. Why not? Not quite the extreme, but say you use a white truck instead of black, the amount of reflected radiation and wavelength change into the atmosphere, changing the official balance of the different parts of the system. Do this a million times and dot it over a big area, and who knows the extent? Exactly, right? It makes sense. Those scientists are not even able to reliably predict the general global warming. I feel like we've been doing a pretty good job predicting that, but I don't know. Long-term weather predictions are pretty hard. The short term they seem to do pretty well on, you know, like the 4 or 5 days. I feel like the 4 or 5 day is pretty accurate. But like if you go a week out, you're just making up numbers. Ain't nobody really getting that. Smithling gets its way out? I guess so. I lost 1 bone horror. You know what? Considering I just fought 6 armies, I think 1 bone horror is a pretty good price to pay. I can even get it back. Perfect. We can now summon corrupt souls also. Very good. 20 HP of all undead units in target friendly army. This could be pretty handy. Anointed people is also great though. But I feel like this costs 1 turn and I could use it right now, so I'm going to take it. We got the Workers' Hall up here. What are the combat spells we have? Let's cast Keeper's Mark. Did that just give that skeleton a helmet? Is that what Keeper's Mark did? They've got a bunch of like golden arrows inside of them now as well. Oh, I guess we have another Covenant to the Faithful we have to cast. In terms of buffs, though, like it's pretty much just Fury of the Horde that I cast. Buff and healing spells grant 3 fortune. I actually need to look at something, which is what other order spells do we end up picking up here? Gain a rank, resurrect. Target friendly unit, single unit, mass revive. Target friendly unit, single unit, salvation. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna build the Chaos Nexus. If I can strengthen 4 on a single cast, I think that's kind of worth the points, right? At least that's where I'm sitting. Global warming isn't real. The man sponsored from the people of Big Oil and Big Coal said so, so it must be true. No, I love making fun of big anything. Big anything is an easy target. We are out of money, honey. I did talk about building a teleporter all the way over here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe I should build it like here instead, though. Seven turns for that stone wall. They can start that siege next turn. Y'all better boogie your little woogie bugle boys. Docs, I need you to defend my city, the dog park. And I'd appreciate it if you did it right now. We're gonna have to raise that chrono gate. No two ways around it. Weather is and always has been political. Don't know why I'm always sweating. Also, super management. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Enough exhausting science for the moment? Yeah, I think we're maybe a little science down. I certainly am. We could grab weakening aura on this guy. I don't know that we need to. I feel like the fence is maybe still the better play here. For right now. Reckless Rage is pretty fitting for this berserker. Our ruler leveled up. Our good boy. Sanctify. Target unit gains 3 bolster defense and resistance. You are meant to be high level undead. So recently I feel like we've been fighting a lot of things with extremely high evasion chance because of all the Fae. So coordinated strike, I'm actually kind of coming back around on and thinking it might be a good idea. We capture this dweeb, he sucks. We capture this dweeb, he sucks. We got the remains of this dweeb. Retaliation attacks deal 20% damage. Retaliation attacks deal 40% damage. Hear me out. 1 second, 1 moment. 1 iota. This seems better in every way. This also adds fire defense, and instead of doing 4 damage, it does 6 damage. I think I'm going to do that. She's got a wand of provocation, so she can taunt enemies. She also has Sentinel, so she's dealing an extra 20%, plus 20, plus... She's dealing 80% extra retaliation damage. And I forgot that we had this amazing Hunter Spider, which I feel like is kind of fitting for her more than anyone else, so... We're going to swap her around a little bit. We have a war. That one's fine. I don't like this guy being really in any more fights than he already is, but... Yeah, like he's being sieged again here at Harperton, and I really can't help him anymore. He's got a decent army, though. Integration of Sojourn is ready. Vassalage of King's Load. You think we're cool. Somebody else thinks we're cool. A couple other people think we're cool. I can raise units down here. But I don't really think I need to. Okay. That should be fine. Get back in there. Get back in there. Is Age of Wonders like Civ 6 or more like Total Warhammer? More like Civ 6. But the combat is completely different than either of them. Time for a science break. Let's talk about fantasy weather systems. Gonna break my name going numb. You have to develop a mathematical system for magic in your D&D games? Oh my god, dude. I downloaded a weather predictor for my D&D games. And you could just click a button and it would be like, this is what the weather looks like for the next 30 days. We failed this map. It's fine. Ah, and he lost his world tree up here. Not the end of the world tree. Restore undead army. I'm gonna take Domain of Death. I'm also gonna cast Restore Undead Army. I gotta figure out who needs this the most right now. Honestly, none of you really need it, but I'll give it to you anyway. Looks like he peeled his army back, so we're good again here. If we can come up from the south and attack Gray Square, I think that's the plan. Harperton's on its own. We already saved Avernos, so I can't save everybody all the time, nonstop, as much as I would like to. We'll get some blessed reinforcements for King's Load because they're pretty low on people. Recruiting units during the Rally of Allegiance costs us minus 50 gold. Time between turns is reduced by minus 5. Is that going to make it so the Rally of Allegiance is just every turn? Because it's already reduced by like 75%. Remember when in Age of Wonders 2, when you could drown the entire world of lava, darkness, or water? I actually never played Age of Wonders 2. I played Planetfall a little bit, and that's been about it. You can still kind of drown the entire world in those things. I mean, you can burn the world and drown it in, like, Ashlands and Desolate. You can gloom the world and cover it in darkness. And then you can drown the world, but it just becomes swampy. It doesn't quite become full-on water, which I would like to see. Oh, this is a good alliance break. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. How about the moon and Elden Rings don't seem to obey the roach limit? A few years ago, you tried to build a magic system in Fate, and you can feel your pain. Making unique magic systems is always like a pretty complex task. A wizard did it, exactly. That's the answer most times. More often than not. Wizards. All right, well, something's got to be done here. You certainly can't defend all those sides. Our chaos bolstering metrics is up, which means now every time we cast Fury of the Horde, we get quadra strengthened, which is pretty bustowed. If I have a teleporter here and here, I could put one here. Or here. I realized he could have built a teleporter right there, and I could have moved that teleporter to the edge, but, you know. One step at a time, I guess. Let's grab the Arcane Institute. I'd like a little bit more tech. Hallow Hall has a boosted Solar Sanctum. Let's absolutely get that. These are going to King's Load. And probably again. And again. So that's an entire army of Blessed Souls. And I mean, I guess let's just move up here. All right, we've burned the Chrono Gate down. We've taken the mirror fields from them. I want to attack this city, but I'd really like to heal. This is Gloom. This is Swamp. The mirror fields actually count as our own territory, so we could just heal up here quickly. Ah, our hero cap is increased. Let's get Orded. He's free. He's level 8. He's very good. We will adjust him a little bit. So his thing is that he has melee and physical attacks apply sundered resistance. Assassin's Broadsword. He gets crit. He gets star blades. True sight, casting points, 1 to magic missile. Yeah. Reset all your skills. Fighting, defense, fighting. Sentinel. Martial expertise. I'll probably go defense, killing momentum. I don't know what kind of army he's going to be in charge of. Unholy always seems like it's a good idea for us right now, though. We'll take Summon Undead, obviously. It's so good for everybody. Ooh, and Draining Blade could be a nice little touch for him. And I don't really think that this hat is the right fit. Yeah, I like that. That's a good vibe. Birdman. Bird dog. He's going to try to fit his way into probably this army. Or this one. He is in charge of undead, so I'll probably take that skeleton warrior out, move the bone horror over, and then put him in charge of this tier 1 army. We've unlocked heroes gain XP faster. I keep forgetting when we recruit things from the Rally of Lieges as well, we can get like +2 ranks on them if we wanted. Okay. Turn 70. That's a good spot. Everything makes sense now. A wizard did it. You need to be a lot more specific. Too lazy for practice GMing. Rough probability. Damn, wizards ruin wizards for every other wizard. Ain't that the truth? I made this up because it will work, because I made this up and it will work because I like the idea of magic being. Here's the thing: is you don't need to explain most of the systems in your world, right? Like, if someone came to me and was like, "How does weather work?" I'd be like, "I don't know." And so if you're in a D&D world and someone's like, "How does the weather work?" What are they going to do? They're going to ask somebody, like a wizard. That wizard might just be like, "I don't know." Or they might be like, I think it has something to do with like the pull of the astral plane on, you know, the mortal realm. But they don't know. And this is the fun thing about D&D is all the information you give to your players can and should come from biased sources. So the players don't ever really know if things are the way that you say they are, if they work the way that they say they work, because the people that they're asking are all like in world. Or if it's from their own knowledge, you might be like, well, in school, in wizard school, you maybe study that it went this way, but like it was only a theory and they don't really know. You like the consistency yourself. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. It's good to know for your own reasons, but you can cheat a lot of the stuff. A lot of the stuff that's like not too important. What's my preferred map size, number of players for the game for Age of Wonders 4? I would have to say max. Like, I think large map or huge map with 9 players is probably my favorite go-to. Though I will be honest, like this is a medium map with 9 players and it's spicy. It's different. We're in way more wars with the players than we normally are. Territory has been super hotly contested. And I feel like I might change my mind on some things. Now that I've discovered I can change the score victory to 200 points, 200 turns, I'm very curious to see how that plays out on a big map. But so far, this has been a pretty good, like, Thunderdome. I think at some point we're going to need to do small with 9 players or tiny with 9 players and just see how really crazy it gets, so. You loved water in Planetfall, but now you don't like it? I mean, this map we have no water. We're on a void Pangea. Just floating through space. Roz. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, I guess Dr. Sean. Thank you for Roz. Interestingly enough, my new chat bot didn't tell me that you gifted a sub, just that Roz has subbed. So I'm having some problems with this new chat interface. It's missing some pretty valuable information. Try that in game. Try it in German. Yeah, everybody wants the word game in different languages. This is a common request. All right, we're on an intern here. Not deserved, but thanks. Listen, you've been here, you've been vibing, you've been chatting. Deserves it as much as anybody else. Feel like the game lacks some tools if you want to create a race that's good with water. The problem with the water stuff is it's very late game. Like the Nega build isn't until Tome 4, and that's pretty late to get going. Swamp, though, is good, and if you aim for the Seafarers Guild, like the Seafarers Guild is really, really powerful, and you can get that pretty early. Where did these guys come from? Certainly not out of that Chrono Gate. Though it sure looks like they came out of that Chrono Gate. This is Jonas Smith, the man himself. These are the guys we just beat in battle who escaped. I don't know how they got back to their city so fast. You know what? This guy is like astral. I bet he teleported these armies. I bet he has like spells to do that. All right, we're up against a bunch of bannermen, a couple of tier 1 archers. I feel like if we won all those other fights, we shouldn't have to struggle too bad on this. There's further DLC that'll have a nautical theme? I think so. Honestly, they've like opened up a bunch of stuff to do that better, but they haven't put in any like low level stuff. Tentacle, kind of. But if you have Tentacle and then you have Stormborn at 1 and 4, You kind of need like a tier 2 and a tier 3. You can get swamp adaptation, but you can't get coastal adaptation. But you can take experienced seafarers, which makes coastal very, 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 very powerful. I would say there's room. There's a lot of poisonous mushrooms here. Are my skeletons immune to poison? Yes. That's good. So we'll put you here. And do something like that. Maybe we put you there. We could put you here to cast next turn. That was a mistake. Whoops. Face out that way. Gonna line up along this rock. I think. Seems like a nice spot to be. We have this new spider tank, who I'm looking forward to using. With Provoke, Jump, and Reckless Rage. They're fairly versatile. Okay. Surprised that the race creator didn't have coastal water adaptation? Yeah. But I do feel like each of the DLCs have added in a little bit towards that, enough that it would make sense for them to build a full DLC around it next time. I think we'll probably get... There's debate about like whether or not they'd add an astral layer in the same way that they've added an umbral layer. So I think we could probably see that for like the end of season 2 content. And if they do that, then water-based stuff could also be really fun, because they could kind of make it like astral serpenty. So it could kind of be like a water/astral race or build. What else they do? They did Materium. While they reworked Necromancy, they haven't really added in a lot of shadow stuff. But I guess they did add, like, I don't know, the Gloom, which is technically shadow. Nature got Primal Fury. I guess Order is really like what they didn't build on. They added Cleansing Flame, and that was it. The Tome of Constructs is Order, but it's a bit of a... I don't know. I feel like they added a little to everything, so... It was a fairly balanced, like, season of DLC. This has Seafarers, yeah. Seafarers is like a culture trait, though, so... A button to change the facing of multiple/all units. Yeah, I do find the rotating units thing to be not the best implementation. It's a bit janky at times. Like, for example, I summoned that guy that way. Why was he facing this way? Why they gotta go and do that? Banshees. I'm really lacking on necromancers. I think we're gonna vibe check here. They're attacking us. So they've got so many bannermen. They may choose not to come in. Nah, that's enough of an engage. I can make that work for us. Let's have you soak the retaliation. Honestly, I should have just moved the bone horror up. I didn't even think about that. I could kill that watcher. You know what? Let's do it. I don't mind if he's out of position. I don't really want to put you there because you'll get hit. This is not a summoned banshee, so I don't really want to just like send it to its death. Lots of places the Awakener could go. Let's do that. Getting rid of him so we can't do an attack is probably the value. You, on the other hand, are a summon. Why don't we put you right here? So you can weaken and morale sap everybody. And I think I'll just do this. That seems fairly reasonable to me. Nice. Poor mages in their movement speed. No matter what we do, it's bad. There's a lot of bannermen over here who will just heal these guys if we hit them. Can't really hit my own troops. I'm thinking about this because it does damage to the Mistling more than anything else, who's kind of hard to hit with other abilities. Then I could take the obscuring terrain. Do that extra damage. I could hit him with Necrotize right now, and I think I'll just do that. He's value enough that that's worth it. This guy gets to start summoning Umbral Demons next. My Endless Summoner. He gets a Will Thief. Oh, that's fun. They become inflicted with Umbral Drain. Only one unit can be linked at a time. Shut down those archers and give those other guys a target. So we'll let the tank take the retaliation shot here. Then the spearman can just do straight damage. Straight damage. He at least gets a little flank. I'm going to take poison if I go through there and I'm already kind of wounded. So you know what? I think I'm just going to throw a lightning bolt. It doesn't do a lot, but it does stack a little bit of electrification, so. Other hand, knowing that you don't know all the words, let you know reasonable letter combinations, yeah. What is that subscribe good for? Well, you get all of our emotes, which is probably the best part. You also don't get any ads for the next month, which is always really nice. I know I try to play ads only when nothing exciting is happening, but sometimes they slip through. You also get access to the special secret room on the Discord. And I think those are most of the benefits for you. I think you also earn like double points on intel, on like channel points. Something like that. If we do get an Astral Realm, I hope they go with something like an Astral Dreadnought as a legendary army unit. Yeah, there's a lot of cool Astral units we could definitely... They could definitely expand out the Astral roster. I'd love to see Elementals get expanded as well, because right now there's like the Call of the Titan. The Earth Titan is like the only mythic, and then everything else is like tier 3 or below. There's no tier 4 Elementals, as far as I'm aware. There's like Materium Dragons, Earth Titans, and then it's like most of the other guys all cap at 3. Even Wind Ragers don't actually have an evolution, which is very surprising to me, because they're tier 2, Book of Tome of the Wind. But if they had the if they put out like another tier 4 book, they could, you know, probably do like a Tome of Elementalism and have like the ability for them to upgrade, and then maybe like, I don't know, some other tier 4 elementals. I'd really like to see that, because I think an elemental playthrough is really cool. I haven't yet really tried one because it's difficult, but with the new rank changes, I think it's a bit more possible. I mean, the thing is, with the rank updates, it's like every unit build is possible if you build it correctly, as we proved with Oops All Spiders. Don't you hurt my bone daddies. Stop hitting them with spirit damage. It has occurred to me just now that while we get anointed people, it won't apply to these guys. Pew, 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 pew. That's a lot of Fae shenanigans. Decaying zombies will get it. We don't have it unlocked yet, but that'll give us the like +3 spirit resistance. So only fire will be really bad to us. Oh my god, we do have Keeper's Mark though. I love that zombies get Keeper's Mark. Can we not attack this guy? Sunder defense constricted. And let's just charge that. Why did that not get rid of his retaliation? Cast Mighty Meek. Oh my god, Mighty Meek also gives the 5 times strengthen now, which I totally forgot about. Which absolutely rules. Do 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 do. One, two. Can't quite get all of them with that. But I can do pretty well. Try to start slowing those guys down a little bit. All right, that's a flank. That's a flank, removes his regen. I mean, again, it's the flank, so I'm going to just take it. Go for the weakened unit there. I don't have a lot of faith that those guys are going to survive much longer. Could I just pull a 40% crushing anguish on this guy? Let's see if we can sap their morale down anymore. For example, if I was to move my banshee here. I have raise undead. You know, if we need it, we can use it. You're gonna take that. Didn't think that's who I had selected there, but okay. It's a little bit messy. I'm attack the guy in the middle so that he stays threatening everybody else. I gotta figure out exactly how I want to move in the rest of that, though. I'm gonna try to crushing anguish this guy. I hoped that we were gonna get him better, but resisted. Boo. You kill him. Y'all have a nice tasty flank on him. And on him. There we go. That's what I should have done. If I had attacked him, it would have done it. It's really not going to kill him. Has anyone died on our side? I don't think they have. Oh my God. You're killing me. How does it do so little damage? It does 10 frost damage. These guys have 8 resistances because they've gotten bolstered 4 times. That's what's happening. All right, just kill them then. We'll do more damage with that. And we can turn on auto combat. Something just keepers marked me. Don't know I'd be able to tell you what it is. As far as I know, you have no ad blocker and no Twitch stream is interrupted. Anything if you say they're going to run stuff. Point out anyone would fix that problem for me. I like it exactly this way. How exactly the ads look like. They're terrible and repetitive. Most likely subbed or gifted. You're supposed to sub to agent, so no ads here. Yeah. If you have Twitch Turbo, you also don't get ads. Which is a better experience for the viewer. It's not so good for the creators. We get like a much less cut. But you know, if it saves you from ads, I'm certainly not going to judge you. TV like ads, no more than 10 minutes. So I run ads in a 1.5-minute increments. No, in 3-minute increments. Normally when I go on break. And I do that because that is, if I run 3 minutes of ads altogether, it turns off pre-rolls. So anytime someone joins the channel for the first time, they don't get an ad. So anybody like browsing Twitch can click on my stream and they don't have to sit through a 1.5 minutes of ads before they can see me do anything. And for me, that's the better option because it's like better for growth. It's better for like letting people in to see the new content. But there's always like a little bit of a weird trade-off with it. And on YouTube, it just like runs one ad at the beginning of the VOD and that's it. And that might change over time. The ads for YouTube are like brand new. Before they were running ads and I just didn't get paid, but now I actually get paid for them. So that might change a little bit, but I'm not in any rush on that. Sometimes you don't get ads because you live in Germany and nobody wanted to pay for ads targeted at Germans. I mean, also, sometimes that's true. Yeah, depending on where you live, it can have a big effect. I love that every time we kill these heroes, we're getting 150 knowledge here. It's really stacking. Never paid anything concerning Twitch. Have it opened in a normal browser. I don't know. Maybe you're just blessed. You got the hashtag blessed. The good algorithm. I don't know. Do I just start loading up on bone horrors? The astral leviathan that circumscribes your world has seemingly lost interest. It drifts away peacefully, one final bellow. After a few heartbeats, the colossus is gone from your sight, floating away with unlikely haste. Most of the invaders that swarmed your world notice its departure and follow its current. Like, I want this guy. I want to summon this thing. It's huge. It's the size of a city. The astral parasites that remain on your world, marooned and severed from their cosmic host, will die off. Good riddance, they say. All right, his mistlings are finally dead. We're gonna be healing up over here. You got your world tree back. I don't know where this guy's going. There is a spelljammer over here, but fact of the matter is the spelljammer doesn't really affect us that much. At least one hero is required to start the siege. Nice, I knew that. I knew that. Looks like it's 2 turns no matter what I do here. So let's take war dogs and just harass them. Tier 4. Tier 4. So this is when things start getting really, really funny. Because I can start building Shrines of Smiting. And Shrines of Smiting scale based on the number of faithful units on the battlefield. Thanks to our build, all of our tier 1 units are faithful. So all of our little undead armies could just run with a Shrine of Smiting behind it. For each friendly faithful unit in battle up to 10, this attack gains +2 spirit damage, +2 fire. So +20 spirit damage, +20 fire. That's 35 spirit damage, 35 fire. For a very, very powerful resistance breaching attack. The ruler statue. Allied empires and level 3 free cities with a pact of vassalage grant 3 Imperium. Spells can be cast even if the ruler is in the void. We also have a chance of blinding enemy units next to us. We could pick up angelic transformation, which would make our undead units, some of our undead units, get spirit resistance, blight, frost resistance, double morale, which is not so good, control loss, which is okay, flying and faithful. It does decrease the units in the formation, but we do have spawnkin already, so 20 stability and 10 mana. The city has a governor, its bonuses are doubled. The other thing, of course, is the Tome of the Reaper, giving us Reapers. Resurrects non-hero units as a corrupt soul if not undead, or 100% HP if undead. You know, we can cast this in spell. If a corrupt soul or an enemy undead survives this combat, the controller will have the option to spend souls and keep it permanently. Marked for death is a great debuff. Soul siphons, good siege project. Oh my god, we could mix this with warhounds, and we would start each battle with 6 decaying zombies and 6 warhounds. That's fun. We could also start harvesting our populations, which isn't bad for us because we don't actually need food income anymore on most of our cities. But I feel like the Tome of Exaltation is what I want to take first here.
In the end, it shall be faith, not flesh, that begets eternal glory.
Not responsible for the inability to add.
Of truth and enlightenment.
I mean,
Those
definitely,
who
I would
gaze
just
at
not
the
complain
noble
about it.
Shall know divinity in its absolute form, and the unworthy shall feel but the burning flame of your wrath.
Okay, I really feel like I need the Shrine of Smiting first here, because it's going to like hyper power our armies. These homies are all healing for another turn. This is all Umbral Gloom, so it's kind of a pain to deal with. You've made an Arcane Institute. Debuff spells inflict status vulnerability. Damage spells inflict frost damage. Necrotize, Rotting Explosion. So I am probably going to build the Shadow Amplifier. I think it makes the most sense. We have some like really good stuff in the Tome of the Reaper here as well. A ruler statue just seems like an obvious choice though to make first. Allied empires and free cities with Pact of Vassalage grant Imperium. This is going to be huge. It counts as a conduit. Bip, 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 bip. You know what? Let's just build it right here. Plus 30 Imperium. It's a third, 33% increase. I mean, that's pretty nice. You don't need that morale. I don't think you need... I don't know. Maybe I should take precision. Because it's really hard for us to hit stuff. I think I am going to take precision training. That guy's back. That guy's gone. This guy is captured. Useless. She cast Lightning Torrent on us, which is a bit rude, but we're healing. This is a very good alliance. I actually thought this alliance already existed. Dox is pillaging Omen Hollow, which I appreciate. Otherwise, I think we're okay. Doesn't matter what stream I am, it doesn't happen, period. Well, you did it. You beat the system then. Maybe it's just because you have Twitch in your name. They were like, oh, anybody with Twitch in their name doesn't get ads. That'd be a nice little boon. He's got to siege this one turn ahead of me. But I think I capture things faster than he does. Unfortunately, the bonuses you get from Wizard's Tower to rank don't actually affect raised undead. So I was hoping that this guy would start elite, but he doesn't. They always start at the base. They do get faithful though, which is nice. Fetid Legion and Keeper's Mark. So I shan't complain too much about it. All right, we got a huge siege here to do. Tendril Labyrinth. That cuts a turn off if I undermine. Oh, nice. I'm actually in range of this fight, so I can just stay here and heal. We can keep that Chrono Gate ruined. It'd probably be a good idea to ruin that Chrono Gate as well. So why don't we give that a shot? Oh! Bug Lady's capital is getting sieged by our new homie here, Zosmarov. This war is tiring, he says. $655. Trade values of 40. 80. I mean, I probably could just wait another turn. It's not like he's gonna beat the siege. Yeah, he's got 10 turns on that. Let's wait a turn. We get rallies every 4 turns. Kinda wild. Who are you attacking? Jonas. I guess the rally costs us a lot of money, so we probably don't want to do that. Nice Wizard King. Where did you make him? The character creator? I did indeed. He's our little puppy dog. He's our little good boy. Yeah, and I don't know. Like, I could make them undead. And then, like, all my Dawn Defenders would get, like, lifesteal. And I could affect them with other spells. I really, really just want to see whether or not, like, these are all Talpids. I could have sworn we had undead dogs somewhere. Humanoids, Talpids, Talpids. Good boys. We have this guy. This is our only good boy. What I want to know is whether or not he gets wings. All right. Enter. Should probably be casting some more spells. Make some more blessed souls. This guy's got another army coming down here. Yeah, we gotta be. I don't know, with our homies starting to work together, I'm beginning to wonder. This is an army of good boys. No, it's an army of Talpids. The guy in that screenshot was clearly a good boy. They abandoned this city. Oh no, they hid units within the city. Fey Mists. You know what, I'll just take it. Get that wizard back pretty fast. We're going to... 75 good alignment. What I want to know is if I migrate you to good boys and then release you as a vassalized city. Right now it's imperialistic croakers, which I believe are your species. Yeah. Resilient, hardy swamp adaptation with a mark of the horde. Steel skin and linked mines construct bonuses. You know what? I think I will migrate this city. We can afford to take the pop hit, the Imperium hit. We need to forge some equipment. Yeah, for sure we do. Yeah. I don't need to pillage this. I could just stand on it. I don't know what this guy is doing. He can come down and join the Shrine of Smitings when they start getting built. $1,200. We've got 8, 5, and 5. I think it's okay. I certainly hope so. Building a province tastes faster and gives you HP. Conquesting a city gives you 200 knowledge. Rally of Legions is +2 recruitment. That would be good if I just like send Rally of Legions to my vassals. Gold per unit killed is always very good. Let's just hold on to our Imperium. Jade Wing has withdrawn to the Astral Void. Okay, so they just did a fight and lost. We've got 1,000 points. They got 4 turns left to build. They could survive that. Okay, what do we have casting here? We are number one. Hello, Neo Contra. Thank you for the primer. Much obliged. Thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying the content. Welcome to the agency. More Whispering Stones, also good to improve stability. Yeah, and we do get bonuses from having Whispering Stones. Yeah, free cities or vassals with a Whispering Stone do grant us 15 knowledge. Plus tribute. 175, 150. I mean, it's okay, but there's a couple of big ticket items that I wouldn't mind getting. I should replace this Dawn Defender with a Corrupt Soul. So I'm gonna do that. You've got your Dawn Defenders. You're actually a Mighty Meek army. So this Daylight Spear should leave your army. We'll put this legendary Dawn Defender in there. We'll put a Corrupt Soul in here. You're all undead. You're all Mighty Meek except for the Necro. And you're all tier 3. Is all this stacking? Yeah, okay. So Dawn Defenders have base 2 defense. They are getting +1 from Hero of the Meek, +1 from Battle Seeker, +1 from Legend, +1 from Elite, +3 from Shield defense. Against non-flanking attacks. Oh, just because they have shields. They also have 150 HP. Hero of the Meek, Battle Seeker training, Legend, and Elite. Right, I guess they're not getting Unholy Leader. If I made them undead, they would, though. I don't think it's worth it, though. It's a hot debate, but I don't think it's worth it. So, my real question is... Shrines of Smiting scale off of faithful units. Keeper's Mark just gives faithful to everybody. Including our skeletons. Okay, so we don't get the bonuses from the race, but that's really only like, honestly, that's only Spawnkin, I think, right now. Yeah, Spawnkin is the only thing. Athletics, Overwhelm, and Spawnkin. Oh, I forgot to vassalize that other character. Well, we'll do it next turn. Assign the stone to your own city. Oh, yeah, you can do that too, yeah. You want to sacrifice pops that might be relevant? Honestly, I find once you build like the final city building, it gives you stability based on pops, and it kind of just like evens itself out pretty well. We have unlocked the Bacons of Unity for the expansion victory. Well, said the cat. I mean, I could start all of them right now. Here. Greystone is ours. but we're going to give it away. Three turns. Yuck. He lost to Vernos. 6, 7, and 1,000. 2,000 point army. That's even. That's even, then we have to fight an extra 600 afterwards. So it could be a little strange. These altars of Marching Gloom absolutely have to go. I think I better just leave these guys to heal in the town. $280. Oh, yeah, we were also going to vassalize you. Ah, you went and got yourself killed. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Beacons of Unity it is. Six, 6, and 18. Hallow Hall appears to be able to keep annexing, so... Are you, like, missing anything here? You require a research post to get an academy, so why don't we just build that? I'm gonna want to cast Domain of Death on all three of my cities. So that when we're fighting beacon fights, we have those advantages. No mages to support archers. I mean, I haven't shocked on how good those skeletal archers are once they level up. Even at tier 1, they're still slapping for a lot of damage. The free city of Pendant greets you with a wicked smile. Your so-called benevolent only makes you weak. Right on. They're not really a concern. He's lost that city. Which means if we don't save Avernos in 2 turns, that character is dead. Good to note. Terrain will gradually revert if the altar is destroyed. I feel like I need to do that. Jadewing has returned and then immediately gets themselves killed. We have our last Domain of Death. They're invading. We have 2 more turns here. I don't think that Misty is good for us. But I guess we'll just leave it as is. I worry that these guys are just going to, if I don't move, they're going to take the city, and then I'm going to have to spend too many turns trying to flip it back. So unfortunately, I think I just have to attack here. There's a lot of heroes. Otherwise, it's not too bad, though. Out of curiosity, I don't think auto combat is going to work for me here, but... I think we can do better. I think we can do better. I think these are the fights that matter. Wow, they are zapping me on the first round of combat. Buffing each other out, dropping some regens. There's all the heroes up here. So let's keep that good and in mind. Missed. This guy's a combat hero. All right, a lot of these non-defenders are pretty weak. We do have some warhounds to distract, or a warhound to distract. No, we have 2. Let's see. This is where all the bannermen are, so I think the warhound's on that side. It's gonna make the most sense. These guys just have crossbows, so we might as well let them do their work. They have foolishly brought one character up very early. Ooh, I tell you what, I'm going to open up this soul's back. Let him take it like that. This bone horror is probably getting sacrificed. I think it's a likely shot. I don't know where this decaying zombie came from. He might have just come out of the bone horror immediately. Oh, the Keeper's Mark, yeah. The Angelic Skellies. We don't have them yet. We still got to cast them. I think we're still unlocking it. I want these guys to be able to charge on their turn. You're going to get dummied, but I want you to be a tasty hit. Okay, a little soulbound. Everybody else here has gone. Yes, 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 yes. All right. What kind of trouble are we in for? Dissonance. So these guys are spellcasters. They're basically the last build we played. Ow, 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 ow. Static shield. Ow. Okay. Let him take him out. Get us some zombies. You can go here, charge strike him. Then you can go here, charge strike him. And you can go here and take a lucky 85. Stack some of that decay, some of that soulbound. Heck, hit him with another one, why not? Pap, pap. We still don't have the mage lock on this guy. I actually totally forgot about this character. We wanted to build him a mage lock because he is hero killer. Sacrificial puppy dogs going to sacrifice themselves. They were meant to go for all these bannermen, but I completely forgot about that. You know, you live, you learn. Cancel your retaliation. We're going to have to hit some electrified storms here that aren't going to be too fun. Just Sunder. We should probably cast Fury of the Horde for that strength in 4. Sort of important. This guy's got a big juicy flank charge. Let's take it. Anybody who's left standing by him is going to get punished. Can I kill you? Probably not. I'm going to turn to face this Astral Serpent and just shield wall all around me. Let's go for this. I think he'll die from decay. This is risky. I was hoping for the double flank there, and I managed to nail it. Other than that, that's everybody. We take some electricity damage. We get weakened. Our Bone Horror goes down, but he's got Keeper's Mark. Our Skeleton Archer goes down and does not have Keeper's Mark. Maybe archers don't. I think archers don't. Yeah. Yeah, archers and mages. Okay. Fair. Let's max out that strengthen on everybody. You did tell me, you're not wrong. Did I listen? Absolutely not. Did you tell me? Absolutely. Why are you doing 27 and you're only doing 18? Less defenses. Kill him. Trying to avoid this electrical swarm here because it's really doing like quite a lot of damage to my dudes. I mean, take the damage here, I suppose. Somebody's got to go forward and kill him. "32 deaths. That's a flank. That's a flank. Not a lot of damage on either count, but... You're going to go through those poisons. Then you're going to awaken yourself. And you're going to slam this guy. He's at a 53 on Crushing Anguish. I'll just take that. No. All right. I guess not. I guess I won't then. Gotta make sure I focus those heroes wherever I can. If I give you hasten, I think you have enough movement that you can actually just get in there. You absolutely do. So he's toast. You get charge striked. You can blast him. Decaying Soulbound. I'm gonna awaken these little zombo comms. Probably should have strengthened him as well, but whatever. Go for the better chances here. We've got him mostly on the morale ropes right now, so... Okay, so we got to get that bone horror back. And if we have a resurrect for him, we'll take it, but I don't know that we do. Decaying Zombie on you, followed up by him. Decaying Zombie has a great flank. You have a strong flank. You could kill him. Shoot this guy. See if we can't kill him with all of our other characters here. He's broken. Excuse me. You'll move in, take a weak point shot. You'll move in, take a weak point shot. You get stunned on your first shot. So close. That guy's broken. You have a magic missile. I lost one guy, a Dawn Defender, right here. But I don't have anybody with Resurrect. So I think it's just dead because it's not undead. Hopefully I don't lose anybody from decaying or electricity right now. I think I did. I think I lost a skeleton archer there because I refused to let them just run. That's okay. No skeleton archers in this entire lineup. I guess I lost a Dawn Defender, so... Alright, I think this is fine. Go pick up him. You can't move any further. I would like to move into the city and save it. And then we can fight this guy real fast. Nice. No losses. No archers either, but... we unlock the Shrine of Smiting. I guess we'll take Resurrect Unit. We're going to need to start making these guys. They're going to take a long time. We got to level up on this huge dude. End of this unit's turn, adjacent enemies have a 90% chance of becoming blind. Yeah, we'll take that. You're some sort of super melee hero, so... we got 2 turns left here. Sadly, we are just stick and put for the meantime. We can wipe out these rogue marauders next turn. Some decent tier 2 equipment here. A tier 2 bow that can replace the blowpipe we have right now. And tier 2 dragon slaying that could also be useful. We're going up against a dragon character. For sure, let's sell the bow. You just have a lot of equipment, so I think we'll sell you. I don't even have a crypt, so it's like they're literally doing nothing for me while they're in here. You have a nice tier 3 helmet, so I'll take that. Boots are okay. That robe is good on a caster. Other stuff we could do a little give or take on. So thunder warding. Let's see here. 2 blight resistance or a bunch of defense. Let's give you that robe of hexing. Actually, you know what? Unequip that on you. Let's give that to our mage, who doesn't really do a lot of maging around that much. Overcasting Fury of the Horde should max the strength cast with the Chaos Focus, like 4 times strengthen with a single cast. So the Chaos thing adds 3 strengthened, and Fury of the Horde adds 1 strengthened. So it only goes to ×4, but you can stack it 5 times. So there's always a little bit of a trade-off on that. I could give you the Death Beetle, but yeah, I don't know. You're going to take that bow. And we'll also give you a Dowsing Cloak. And why not a little resistance? I suppose I could give you the Death Beetle. And I want this guy to have Demolisher. Everybody gets a hat. We've got a tier 3 orb. Arcfire, Divine Bane of Healing. Celestial Slayer. No, I like being able to summon Umbral Demons, honestly. It's pretty good. That's been a pretty nice perk. Oh, nice. These guys are finally taking Omen Hollow, it looks like. We're taking Tellus Fork. The beacons are coming. Casting a second time is a bit of a waste. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit of a waste for sure. But it can be nice. Just to get... the thing is, I don't really have a lot of spells in this army. There's not like a lot of things that are really worth casting. In a kind of weird way. Bada boom, boom, boom. You get a transmuter. That's fine. There's the archers I wanted. You know what? They seem to be rare. Shortly after you receive a message from the despised enemy of Omen Hollow, she informs you the butcher was acting on their own accord. The lands are safe, plus 30 alignment. All units get major morale. We're undead, so that doesn't really matter. We don't really need a lot of draft. Let's just take 30 alignment. 5 more alignment and we become pure good. You're gonna take a little more damage. Tier 3 lance with dissonance and power cleave. On a lance. Do I want that? It also does spirit damage. If I put that on this guy. $17 and $16 versus $33. Same amount of damage. But we get power cleave instead of assassinate. And I guess we can use a mount. Okay, deal. I'll take that steal of a deal. You become a vassal in 1 turn. You have too many skeleton warriors. We're gonna have to pause here. That took all of my movement. Or these guys are fresh, so I need them added. I'm a little worried because I think we're going to lose Harperton, but we might be able to get back there in time. This mountain really slows things down. I don't know. I guess we could just like start moving these stacks up. It'd be really cool if these guys would just build teleporters. Save everybody a lot of effort. This army is, I think, attacking me. I can't really do much about it at the moment, though. Oh, yeah. Deal. Deal. So she's now my vassal. So that's the entire east side of the map. Cut straight down the middle, basically. That's under our control. So we only really need to defend from, like, this area. We'll take Telesfork. That gives us a Palisade Kingslow Telesfork vassal buffer. I could take Crosswall. Probably decently easy. Province was pillaged and a new rally has started. You gained a vassal. Forged an alliance. Borders were open. Vision was shared. Teleporters were shared. I cannot. Struggling with the length of the arms of the miniature doggos. I'm sorry, but I can't take them seriously. We tried to edit it, but it didn't really work. When they get spawnkin, their legs shrink, but their arms don't. And so it's all messed up. Even Skellies have morale just gimped? I don't think they do. Oh, you're right. No, they do. 50% modifier to morale change. Bone door gone. Who do I get rid of for you? I think the Awakener. The Mirror Fields has been hit with gloom here. So we're no longer healing. Oh, but it's also time to attack, so... Oh, you took a lot more damage in that auto-resolve than it said you actually did. Remember a few turns ago when I was last place in score and now I'm first place? How'd that happen? I have some questions. Such as, how did that happen? Gray Square starts Supreme Vassalage. High culture. So again, sadly, no necromancers. No luck. You can toggle the visual changes. Yeah. It's because the scaling is kind of done by after the transformation. Only seems an issue with the heroes. I guess gorillas have longer arms compared to their legs. I'm sure as heck not going to tell a gorilla it looks funny. Undead half morale but are not immune. Yeah. Making them high morale from a quest makes them happy forever. Pretty much, yeah. Anytime you can do those quests that give you like morale buffs to everything, it's generally a pretty good idea. I think I can probably just auto this. Yeah. Is that what I lost? 2 mages and a warrior? Just gotta put together a whole other army. Yeah, that's fine. That works. Converge these guys. This gloom has to leave. We're just gonna flat vassalize this. We have a couple of vassals under these guys already. Not a lot I can do there. You're blocking that chrono gate. I'm just going to leave you to do that. All of this gloom should start to creep off now. But it might take a few turns. We got to level up on our ruler. I'm going to give him precision. You're going to take killing momentum. This dragon is back in action. But it's being slammed. Omen Seer lost a big fight down here. What was he doing down there, you might ask? I don't know. Why haven't they taken Omen Hollow despite having breached the siege for a very long time? I also don't know. Sojourn has returned its Whispering Stone. Blah, 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 blah. Gray Square, blah, blah, blah. Who needs a Whispering Stone the most? I guess these guys. They're worth a lot of money too, so. Oh, and we're 2 turns off the beacons, so I think we'll just retreat at this point. Kill this marauding army. And then let the vassals handle everything else while we do Beacons of Unity. I mean, it tracks for me. I love Age of Wonders 4, but you suck at it? I mean, Takes time to get better. A newly found cult is popular among Bone Throne. They preach your name. The Children of the Best Boy. Food, knowledge, production. 30 alignment. That'll make me pure good. Now I truly am the best boy. Salvation, consecrated domain. Friendly units in the domain heal 12 per turn. That's kind of nice. But I want to become angels. After all dogs go to heaven. That is what they say. There's a bunch of mythics in this fight. Which means I just got another bone dragon. Ooh, boy. You better believe that's going in your army. Yeah, I think we're just going to turn around and head home. It does look like we might be able to save Harperton. Though it's definitely going to be tight. If he comes out and fights, we get dragged into it. So it's on him right now. I guess also if he fights, we get dragged. If he gets caught in a fight, we get dragged into it as well. So I might as well replace these guys. With bone horrors. I guess we can do that next turn. Gray Square is just going to get non-stop blessed reinforcements right now. We got bonded vassalage with King's Load. We've got very good. Oh, that's a bandit camp they spawned here. I think. Oh no, an umbral nest. Even worse. Docks. You can for sure kill that. And I feel like these guys can for sure kill this small monster den for me. And it looks like there's a den down here that somebody should probably go deal with as well. So we'll just send them around. See if they can't do some damage like that. Otherwise, I feel pretty good. If you want entertainment, ask Agent to stream next time he wrestles a moose or a bear. I mean, I'm not doing that. Man, I could barely stand up most days. Wrestle a moose or a bear, I'd be done. I'd be done by dinner. Wow, this is wild. Docks wound all the way down here. They literally chained right next to the city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away. It's bonkers. The siege is lifted. This dragon is coming out with just nothing but heroes. You built bacon. You built more bacon. I'd like to stay above 100 souls. Just in case we decide... that we'd like the good. What do these guys have? Earthkin. That's it, hey? And these guys have Umbral Flesh, Fey Touch, Magical Ward, so they're much better. I'm gonna help our poor homie out here, because he's really bad. Ah, that's fine. I lost the Houndmaster. It's not like I don't have extra archers here right now. The Umbral Nest will let the vassals figure out. He's actually managed to get a second city here as well, so he's a little bit safer. He's got the 3 cities. We've got the money to boost that. So that would be all the beacons. $120. Let's just pillage that Chrono Gate to make sure they can't use it. And, oops. You're going to move up this way. You're moving up that way. You're moving up this way. You've captured Delphina Mirage. Oh, decent items. We've unlocked your vassals grant 10% more resources and tribute. This is probably going to be an insane buff. Can I also afford that and universal camouflage? 350. 4, 5, 6, 750. Yeah, I could do that. What are we making right now? 566 gold and 187 mana. Not as much as I would have thought. We'll take universal camouflage as well, though, just to make sure that we're hidden while we defend our beacons. So they don't really know what we got going on. And TBH, I might leave these guys up here to help out, because they're getting attacked non-stop by these dweebs. This is still not being taken. I don't know what the glitch is there. Shadow Amplifier would be good. Now, I don't really need a lot of anything else, so let's grab a Shadow Amplifier. Production in Hallow Hall can be for... Could just build a sanctuary. But I feel like the academy. Dog park. We're gonna go with the monolith for you, so that I can get the conduit building. You'll never believe who's getting more blessed reinforcements. That should do it. I don't know what. Yeah, like these guys have a bounty to capture that, right? He keeps saying he's near it. But then he won't go and actually do it. There's an army coming in here. The lack of teleporters is really, really annoying. Like, how the computer has not built teleporters is beyond me. Gets zapped. I don't know what this guy's doing. I think he's in a war with the Chosen Destroyer here as well. So it might just be that they're fighting nonstop. He's also sending up armies this way. They're allied together, these two guys. Dog Perk gets its last annex. Sure. Oh, there's a lot of gloom creep. Not being able to get over this godforsaken mountain is extremely frustrating. It's just going to take so many more turns. You're coming up here. You can heal. You guys are good. You're on the beacons already. You're on a beacon. This is a butcher army. Probably worth taking out. Trade proposal for a teleporter pact. Oh, it's about damn time, dude. Where'd you build it? Where did you build it? In the city? Okay. Yeah, not really going to do any of those bounties. Our super alliance strengthens. Tellus Fork. Feudal. Minus 30 allegiance. So I'm going to just grab your Whispering Stone and I'm going to put it over here. Distrusting locals, cautious relations. I'm going to boost the allegiance. See if we can't turn that around a little bit. We should cast Covenant of the Faith. And then at that point, it's just more blessed reinforcements. That's being burned down. We actually have vision on Crosswall now. He's got a decent sized army here. But I don't know. I'm also the opinion, like, if I can rally every 4 turns and I'm making 500 gold a turn, I should be able to just like mass dump rallied units wherever I want. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. So I can almost spawn 2 full armies of tier 3+ via the rally. I'm not really too worried about this. I could, even if I wanted, start recruiting exemplars. Siege of Omen Hollow is lifted. You guys are dead. He finally took his teleporter back. All right, we should probably throw some guys down here then if that's the case. I can't give you a job. But I can still give you units. Yeah, I can't tell you your next mission, so I'll just have them guard for now. And that should just be powerful enough that it solves it. You're going to go on this Beacon of Unity. You guys are actually going to step in. We're just going to wipe out this random army. Mostly because it's kind of in my way. And I want the souls. And then we're going to go back. We're going to camp, camp, camp. The Shrine of Smiting is up and running. Do I replace a skeletal mage with that? I think that's probably a good idea. Hippoin in! Hello! Welcome on in, welcome on in. Good to see you, dude. How are you? What were you streaming? Star Sector, nice. I've watched a fair bit of that game, and it's one of those games that like really, I feel like I could get lost in forever. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? How was your stream? We're playing a little Age of Wonders. We're nearing the victory right now. We have to light the beacons of unity, which actually I'm going to do right now. And we have 15 turns left. We're playing as good necromancers, which is a little confusing, but we're good boys. We're good golden Labradors who go around digging up bones. And it's been strangely working pretty well. Yeah, I think I'm going to replace one of these mages. That makes them much more reasonable. And then let's just keep making more of these shrines. More of these shrines and more draft if we can get it. Which I don't think we can. I think we already have all the draft buildings. Unless we want to just like throw a mob camp out here. Which, you know, we could. At least puts a unit deployment location closer. Star Sector's pretty good. So focused around necromancers, undead, and zeal. Yeah, basically. The idea was trying to make like tier 1 units viable. Unfortunately, we ended up in a really weird position where none of our vassals have necromancers, so I can't hire tier 1 units of my own species. But they still get Faithful, Fetid Legion, Keeper's Mark, Mighty Meek. They've been pretty good. And now we just recently unlocked the Shrines of Smiting, so I'm going to start like adding these guys in for just like a little bit of extra damage in the back row. It felt like the right idea, the right choice. This army's got to come up and heal. This army, I think, is just coming back down. I think all these guys are just going to come all the way back down to Dog Park. We currently have vassalized or alliances with the entire eastern half of the map. All of this, but we're at war with these guys, and these guys. But I'm gonna be real, I don't think they're that much of a problem. We've been doing pretty strong against them. The shrines damage to scale with each undead unit. Yeah, so they scale off of Faithful. So they do an extra like 20 and 20 damage. Yeah, an extra 20 spirit and 20 fire damage if you have 10 faithful units. And all these guys count as faithful. All my little skelly boys. So it works out pretty well. Diplomatic approach, and turn. It's been a weird build. Well, I think one of the nicest things about it is it's been really, really cheap. So I've been able to maintain more armies than I have heroes at all times. And we've really spiraled out of control on vassalization right now. So like I have, I don't even, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 free city vassals. And we also vassalize like another player. This guy here is a vassal. And then we kind of got lucky with good alliances. This guy up here has been constantly under siege, and we've had to come save him a couple of times. But other than that, they've been doing well. What is this guy doing? He doesn't really have a target. And I can't ask him to... Oh, I can't ask him to attack Omen Hollow. Yeah, that's what I want you to do. Ah, and now the big question is, do our undead dogs get angel wings? Question I have been wondering all game. I'm just going to take Blaze of the Horde here. It's going to take 5 turns to cast Angelic Transformation. We unlock the Tome of the Reaper, which is great. Viable surround with shrines with undead crud stacks. Yeah. A bit into shadows for reduced upkeep.
To bring some semblance of hope.
Oh, I didn't know 50% cap was the actual cap on that.
Truly lack vision.
We have gotten a lot of shadow though.
Potential. They are unworthy of such an effective source of power. Reaper.
We'll grab Reapers. I actually didn't know there was an upkeep cap. But we have gone... Yeah, we're basically Shadow Order and somehow a little bit of Chaos, but we haven't really taken any points in here outside of Tier 1 units gain XP faster. We did just unlock map hacks once we get enough Imperium. I think I'll send these armies down here through Gray Square. These guys can just rest for now. Kind of extra armies. We built the shadow booster. I don't know, man. Maybe I get that item forge finally. Better late than never. City stability here is brutal. So I'll grab that solar nexus. An alliance, okay. Oh, of course. Everybody is forming alliances so that they can fight me. Ooh, gosh golly, yeah, and here they come. But look, we have like allies here, allies here. Loads of vassals around. We'll see how they all hold up. Do the dogs with the horse archers have faithful? Yeah. The Houndmasters? Yeah, they should. Yep. You know what? I say that. I don't know if that's true. They don't. No. So I think it's archers and mages don't get faithful from Mighty Meek or from keeper marks unless they're tier 1. I'm pretty sure I just saw a bunch of pink armies right here. And I'm realizing that they are hidden because of the mist. Even though this is my own territory. The The butcher has arrived. He's up there. Yeah, see, there is an army here. In fact, there's 2. In fact, there's 3. I don't know. No, we'll fight that. They do when you tried it. I might have changed it. We're rocking high culture. So we wanted to go high with a little bit of a high for the good and then necromancers for the bones. What are we up against? Stormbringers. A bunch of heroes. A lot of skirmishers. All right, I think we're going to have to be aggressive in this fight. Having all my guys get wet is not going to be good. Because these guys are going to do a lot of lightning damage. I would be wise to avoid that where we can. Okay, we'll move you up, you up. You are stunned, distracted, time stopped. Oh, he time stopped me. Wow, this guy has the Archmage Tome, that means. Unexpected. All right. Give it a shot. Having the shrine with those horse archers? No, because if they don't have faithful, then the shrine doesn't stack with them. So I would need to take it out. Min-maxing purpose, it might be interesting to have those Houndmasters through Rally of Lieges. Oh yeah, you're right. If I got them through Rally of Lieges, they would have faithful. That's a good point. If those dogs are also faithful, you get twice as much faithful unit from the shrine damage. My god. How long does time stop last? 2 turns? I'm frozen. Frost resistance. Hit him with the cleave. Whatever. I don't like having my backs all turned here, but I think we're gonna get hit pretty hard no matter what we do. I have to move in. Oh, yeah, okay. Now I know why we took so many losses in this fight. Forgetting to cast my spells. Meow, 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 meow. Try to keep him busy a little bit. That is not working so good. Excuse me. I'm full of sneezes today. Woof. Honestly, more damage to him. And we sunder some of those resistances. Okay. I guess we'll just take that. Corrupt Soul can't really land on anybody, but he can hopefully get in the way. That's gonna miss for sure. That can't do much. That can't do much. Grab a warding from the tomes if you have a lot of lightning damage enemies. I think it's just this one guy for the most part. And the lightning damage hasn't been too bad. It is bad in this fight because our characters are wet. So we're just getting shredded. And because he's got me in a swamp. That's a summon. That's fine. But it's okay. We also have, you know, our resurrects and everything else. Necrotize does extra damage now. So does Rotting Explosion. That's a decaying zombie. Why don't we just... Can I not cast this on him? I don't understand. That is a decaying zombie. Keeper's Mark. Keeper's Mark. That'll do. That'll have to do. We got skeleton warriors down here. Oh, I forgot these guys who chain lightning. Yarg. Hit them with the Twin Awakening. I'm going to summon an undead here. I got lucky with the Banshee. Mostly cast that for the weekend. Gravy, you're not doing a lot of damage. Because we're all kinds of bolstered up. This guy's a hero slayer. But I got a feeling he is not reaching any heroes right now. So let's just try to bring down that Stormbringer as much as we can. God, these are some terrible shots. You guys can double team him. At least I don't have to worry about chain lightnings. You're going to eat a corpse and defend yourself. Because for some reason, it won't let me attack. I'm going to buff you. And awaken you. Should have moved first so I could actually hit somebody. That's okay. That's life. Swamp time stop. You'll be fine. You're heading off. Have a good one, my dude. Enjoy your evening. I hope it's nice. I hope it's relaxing. And thank you for dropping in. And Raiders, thank you for hanging out. Up, up, up. Skeletons. Y'all can't do too much. All right, these guys are breaking. That guy's got like an entire army against him. This is a bit of a disaster zone up here, but... Oh, the electrified. A lot of damage there. Hydrocheck, thank you. And Crystalorn, hello, hi. No, my bone daddies. Keeper's Merc. I mean, I got a lot of Necros over here. So it feels like we should be fine. Oh, you guys always have a bad shot on this guy. He has wind barrier. He must. Clinging mist. Oof. Not doing a ton of damage. If I cast Strength of the Horde right now, it'll top those up to 5 and it will reset their cooldown timers. Otherwise, they run out at the end of this turn. So let's do that. If you attack him, you attack him. You can fill him with arrows. Ay, ay, ay. And then he gets finished off with that guy. You have a great shot on him. Perfect flank. Let the undead come up here, finish them off. This hero, he can't really make it to anybody, but he can move and at least like magic missile someone. I guess we might as well take it from downtown. Those are arcane guards, so let's eat them. Keeper's Mark ain't gonna let me do nothing. 24, 32, 36. Abel. Just like that. Get the heroes out of the way. It's generally quite good for morale. Evoker, Decaying Zombie, Stormbringer, Skeleton Warrior. I mean, I guess we could just bring those guys back to life. This guy's on top of the bone cage. So we need to kill him before we can get that bone daddy back. Friendly combat summons cost 50% less mana in this fight for us. I did not realize we would get that. No. All right, I guess one of our bone horrors are dead no matter what here. I was sort of hoping we'd hit the morale break. It would not appear that I have such luck. Go for that nice big charge. Bring that bone horror back. Strengthen him. Haste him. Awaken him. Cancel your retaliation. Take the astral membrane. You're an archer, so why don't we just move you up and have you shoot your bow? Think I can necrotize kill him. Let's just do that. This guy's got safety. I can't really chase him down. And I guess, you know what? I don't really have any other heroes with race dead. So I think I'm just going to let them auto take this for the rest of it. We can sit back. We can enjoy the auto battler. Oh, I guess we're getting lots of bonuses from Clinging Mist here as well. Everybody getting nice and awakened. We're eating lots of corpses instead of chasing after people. We're shooting our own guys. This is going really well. I guess most of it's going pretty well. Those guys escaped. These guys should be able to get run down. I guess we do have a lot of buffs in this army is one of the nice things. There's a magic missile. Nice. And a basic mage finishes it. We lose one bone horror. Easily replaceable. Now we can hide in our own domain here. So they won't even know where we are. All right, this is a weird army, but it actually works. Which is confusing. You are trash. You are just captured, but also trash. This guy wants to make peace, and in exchange, he wants Dog Park. You will not accept that because you are too strong. You are too strong. You are too strong. And you're a spy. We're being invaded by the teleporter. Oh, they're actually attacking my teleporter here. I think we're going to need to do something about that. I'll take that. Skeleton warrior and a bone horror. That's pretty easily replaceable. Like, let's get rid of him so he doesn't get caught out on his own. The annoying thing here is this Altar of Merchant Gloom. I think we need to keep this destroyed. Probably kill this guy as well. Captured, captured, captured. Remains. Poison darts. I mean, I'll take that. Especially on someone like this who can't necessarily reach someone. If we do get the item forge, we can make all sorts of good stuff. I'm a bit worried about things like this dragon here. Having this all be gloomed is really inconvenient. All right, our homies are showing up here. Omen Hollow's under siege again, too. He flees because he got whooped. He looked like... Oh, no, he came in after me. Because he doesn't realize my armies are here. Oh, this is a thing of beauty. Hopefully he'll actually take Omen Hollow this time. So... all right. The random armies have spawned. So we are going to have to deal with them. Partisans. We unlocked Summon Reaper. We'll grab Anointed People. We picked up a Hallowed Hall. Clearly the Sanctuary is making sense to me here. That way my teleporter can't get pillaged quickly. And with the item forge, we can do some other shenanigans. I don't really feel like I need mana right now. True Sight, though, could be pretty good. So let's go for that. All sorts of alliances and stuff happening. This guy remains happy with me. I didn't get to heal here because of the gloom. I don't know. We have enough allies here that they could probably just win that for us. I am concerned about the need to heal. You need a shield user. Kind of why we keep this extra army around. God, everybody's in a bit of a mess. It's hard to tell who's actually like fit for combat here. Yeah, let's just take that. Yeah, these are mostly like generic armies. They're kind of trash armies, so I don't care if I lose anybody from them. Yeah, no, I'm willing to take that. Just do 2 pole arms and 1 warrior. And then, you know, we just get extra skelly armies over and over again, so. It all kind of weirdly evens out. You're gonna build back here. You're gonna go in there. Great. Here's a nice little set of armies for us. 2 turns till angels. We'll grab killing momentum on our bow user. And actually, we're going to forge him his mage lock. All of this tier 1 stuff is totally useless. Great. So, I wanted to build a mage lock with Hero Slayer. We might as well give it spirit damage, I guess. What are these guys weak to? Not really anything in particular. But they don't seem to be resistant to spirit. These guys are weak to spirit. Yeah, no, spirit's a good weapon. Grab spirit, Hero Slayer. With, I don't know, 20% critical hit chance? Taunted, weakened, wet, sundered resistance. Condemned. I don't think we have any of the things that actually trigger off of condemned. I'm gonna go crit chance. Mage lock of the ending legend. Yeah. That feels right. That feels good in that character's hands. We have 42 points in the Rally of Lieges. I have a couple of armies coming down this way. Tellus Fork. How many units would you like to have? Let's try that. And hope that he doesn't just go through Palisade instead, which he might. I'm not really sure. But I know that we can recruit basically that many units every other turn. I could probably rush the Rally of Lieges over and over again as well. So I can probably get Rally of Lieges every second turn. Looks like they've cleared out all the random mobs that were down this way. They are going to go after him. They're not going to win that fight. Shockingly, these guys have not been interrupted. You have a monolith. What do you need? You need 15 pop for that to be boosted. You have 5 conduits. So I'm just going to build you a mage's guild. Even though the game is basically over at that point. And then the real question is, like, who are my best armies? Obviously you are. I would say you're probably my second best. And then you're going to be my third best. Based largely on the fact that you guys all have heroes. Hollow Hall can annex, so I guess we'll do that. You guys are going to camp. You guys are going to camp. You guys are going to camp. Bounty updates, invasions. None of those guys need orders. Let's see what these armies do. He is repairing this altar of Merchant Gloom. It says that when these are destroyed, the gloom is meant to recede. Oh, maybe it has. I guess it's just slow. I guess these guys destroyed an Umbral Nest. A contaminated tier 3 sword with Provoke. That's not bad. Yeah, that's exactly it. There was the Umbral Nest there that they wiped out. My dudes, if that's the case, could you get rid of this other Umbral Nest up here? Just help out our homie, who is once again under siege. Angelic Transformation is ready to cast, so we're going to cast it right now. And now our dogs are angels. What good boys. What good boys they are. Comical. Do we still have that archer? We have angelic necromancers. I think that archer died. We had one dog archer, and I think it's dead. That's tragic. I really wanted to see an undead one of those undead guys. We have another Shrine of Smiting. You guys all have Faithful? Yeah, and you have Faithful? No. Do you have Faithful? No. You have a Skeleton Warrior in here. That's totally not correct. These guys all get Faithful, though. Because they're all tier 1. So let's replace probably this archer with this Shrine of Smiting. drive a couple thousand points of troops down here. And just delete these guys. Yeah, whatever. One bone horror matters little. I'd really like to move some units to destroy that altar. And I don't need a real army to do it. So I'm just going to go here and then attack it next turn. Sit outside the gloom for a minute. You're going to keep pumping out shrines. We're going to keep pumping out a monolith, I guess. You guys are all good. You're good. You're good. You're good. No way of getting one of your own skellies. So the only way that you can do it, which is so frustrating and stupid, is if you have a vassal who is a necromancer. So if I had a vassal, if one of these vassals, instead of having industrious, had necromancer or masters of the undead, I think there's a couple of them, then I could get them through the Rally of Lieges. The other possibility is if the Butcher event triggers and it ends up with like my own units, my own type of units. But otherwise, I don't know why they don't do this. Like why there's not a building that like crypts that would allow you access to undead units. But they don't seem to have it. There is a mod that lets you recruit skellies of your own race in your cities. Yeah, I think I'm going to start dipping into mods pretty soon. I'm just trying to like exhaust all of the builds that I have before I start getting into weird modded games. I feel like people tend to prefer the vanilla over the mods. Else it can get confusing. Where is this altar? Partisans are attacking again. We wipe him out. Really? My Shrine of Smiting gets dunked? I'm going to let you do it just because it doesn't really matter. But you better believe I'm annoyed by it. I'll finish summoning a Reaper. This guy lost a lot of his troops. What would they be? You are Undead Mighty Meek. So another spear, a mage, and an archer. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay, okay. How are these guys doing? I summoned a lot of units for them. Are they going to defend their city? If I lose vassals, there's a chance I lose unity. That dude is rebuilding the Archer of the Altar of Marching Gloom, I think. Rally Elitas, yeah. How did I get my own archers before? From attacking quest mobs. Just mobs that spawned on the map on early quests. Half of the stars that make up the fabled greatsword in the constellation of Javasqua Charge have disappeared. The nimble Tigran warlord represented in the constellation now appears to brandish a short sword. Your warriors feel quickened by the cosmic phenomenon and report a surge in stamina and agility. They move across the battlefield more deftly at the expense of brute strength. Even though their strikes inflict less damage, your warriors have no trouble beating your enemies in combat. They all gain very fast. Magic and physical attacks against them have minus 20 accuracy. Oh, for shock units. And melee attacks deal minus 20. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, something is weird here. He won't actually take Omen's Hollow. My mage lock. It's finally been made. $776. So he does 20 damage with the bow per shot versus 61 damage with the mage lock. He also has Hero Slayer, so he deals 40% damage to hero units. And he has Duelist, so he does 50% extra damage to heroes. So he deals over 100 damage to a hero. And he flies. This dude is death incarnate. I don't know. Can we make maybe a cool staff for our goodest boy? You already have Raise Undead is the problem. Some Umbral Demon is not something you have access to. Could make her have a better demon axe, but I really like her her axe on her right now. It's pretty good. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with most of our equipment. We're tier 3 like across the board. Maybe I can make like a ring or a wand. For like our hero. I could put flanker on that mage lock. Killing momentum. There's a helmet that gives you additional range or additional accuracy. Requires focus crystals. I thought there was a helmet that gave you extra range. And now I'm feeling like I'm losing my mind. Is it a chest piece? Extra magic damage. I guess we could boost our mage up is what we could do. Give them a nice like wizard's cloak. 20% extra magic damage. Ignore status resistances. Why don't we skip ignore static resistances and take like star blades or fortune. Why not? Let your own units die. Can you revive them after the battle? Unfortunately, no. That's another spot that you would think You'd think that that would let you do it, but it doesn't. It's strange. There are some strange choices. You know what? I think I'll just build the teleporter down here. I could swap this province. It doesn't really matter. Grab Beacon of Valor here. Summon Reaper is ready if we want that on our main army. Which I think we do. Start casting Anointed People. Yeah, they literally have double their army there, and it's a risky fight for them. They're not going to lose. Or at least I should say they shouldn't lose. A new rally has been started. So let's reinforce Gray Square. He's moving all his guys in here, probably to go for that teleporter. He knows that's the biggest threat. That guy leaves. He just bounces. We get caught out here. I forget that they have a mist, so it's really hard for us to actually see where their armies are. He won that fight. Don't ask me how. I guess he won one of the fights, but not the second one. We'll speed up the rally. There's only a couple of turns left. I am wondering if I shouldn't back these guys up with somebody. "13 units would put us to 21. I guess it's fine. Oh, amazing. Knights of legendary rank gain a buff depending on their type. Shield units become fearless. Polearm units. 60% chance of inflicting decaying. Shock units do stun. Support units get bolstered resistance. So my necromancers. My mages start doing weakened. My archers get Titan Slayer. And mythic units get strengthened and regen on kill. Call a Rally of Legions event where you may recruit units at no cost. Does this mean they also have no upkeep? Question mark? I have so many units, so we might as well cast that. I'm going to upgrade the Rally of Legions to +2. And then why not? We'll do that super rally of lieges like before the end game. Back. Are we winning? We're crushing it. We're 7 turns away from victory. And we have like a sizable army defending our place. They're going for Hallow Hall. Okay. It is very funny that the enemy just can't see us. It is very confusing that the gloom is this far into my city. I guess it creeps from here as well, right? Partisans are attacking. I would like you, and you to go that way. You guys go this way. One mage, one archer. Okay. Clearly I lost more than that. I also lost... Or maybe I was just down a unit? I'm not sure. 'Tis no matter. We're gonna just absolutely steamroll these guys. Wow, I don't even regenerate if I'm inside the city because of the gloom. God, I hate gloom. I think this army is invading. He's won his fight, so we're safe there. We have a handful of level ups. All units gain a rank. That's very nice. If you've got good Imperium economy, yeah. And we do. We'll grab defense 3 on this guy. Why not? 2 defense plus 10 evasion. Wow, that top tier is really good. You are retaliation. We'll grab 2 defense on you. You are the mage lock. I'm gonna give you mana unchained. And I guess evasion. I'll give you minus 20% upkeep because you do have a lot of mythic units. And we all push through. Beat the game before that triggers. I'm really curious if he's rebuilding this altar or if he's making it something else. The computer's like, okay, we can't take Tellus folks, so we'll go after Palisade instead. That's a fair play. He did. He rebuilt the altar of does terrible things to me. That's awful. I can't believe that exists. So the only way to get rid of this stuff is if you actually take the city for yourself, demolish it, and then turn it into a vassal. Yuck. There, we got a channeling chamber up here. I guess nothing really matters. We'll build the solar nexus. Nothing really matters. Shrines of Smiting are coming out to play. We have a new rally. I guess we'll rally Palisade. Because why not? And we might as well muster the legions to cut that time in half. We're being invaded over there, but they're too far away to actually do anything that I care about. Oh, this is nice. Loria is burning down the altar of Marching Gloom for me. Coming all the way from the east. Just going on a random invasion. Beacon of Valor. The Robe of Fortune, which is actually going on you. We get to cast Anointed People on our doggies. So I think normally that gives them like smoky, glowy eyes, but because they're celestial, they kind of already have that. I don't think I really need to harvest any population. We'll give Palisade a little extra bump there. Four more turns? It's so crazy how much easier this was to do than a military victory. Like, I literally got halfway through the military victory, and it was just like, you can win right now if you want. I'm not really seeing a reason to go through with military victories, unless it's like just pure stubbornness. Achievement hunting, maybe? Omen Hollow continues to exist. Harperton, not looking so good. But I don't know, he's got other armies he could send over there to reinforce himself. Oh! I should probably stop that. I didn't realize he blew up my teleporter. The sword has been celestial reforged and the stars have returned. Warriors leading the charge discover their normal stamina has been restored. Sign of the Vanguard. I mean, why not? I don't have to cast it right away. Ooh. And here's the real question. Do we become the Tome of the Eternal Lord or the God Emperor? Targets all friendly units with Zeal and Faithful. They come back to life with 50% of their HP. This would affect all my undead units. Single target buff. Spirit damage, demoralize, and condemn on an army. Cast an enemy territory, extra damage. We also get Dome of Protection. Versus, for 3 turns, all enemies sustain 15 frost damage, become blind and weakened. Summons a full stack of low tier undead onto the target world hex. Curse of the Reaper, which gives necromancers and skeleton mages the chance to instantly kill targets. When this hero is killed in battle after 2 turns, it comes back to life. Can be used any number of times. You can't take both. You can only learn 1 tier 5 tome. I'm actually curious what we had originally intended for this build. Originally, it was Tome of the Eternal Lord. Probably because of True Death Magic, because this is an extremely crazy good ability. These ones are okay. Let's do it. Raise Undead Army could get your own skellies. You know what? I think you just hit it right on the money. I was going to take True Death Magic, but now I'm going to take Raise Undead Army. Unfortunately, the game ends in 3 turns. So I'm not sure how useful it's going to be for us. But I guess we'll find out. Should we do this? Let's do it. I just want to see how many armies I can make in a single round. All right, you guys are going to spank these dudes. Little miners. We're gonna come down here. We're gonna kill this rampaging army because I didn't even realize it was rampaging. Well, I guess we'll pick up an extra bone dragon because why not? Avoid taking gloom damage there. Okay. Positive. Partial to the God Emperor one, but that's because you like the shiny knights. Yeah, that's totally fair. Used to be possible not to finish the game and continue. I mean, I will play 1 extra turn to test that spell out. Absolutely. Just so we know. It only feels right. Expansion victory sure seems easy. I remember when it used to be the hard one and Magic was easy. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a bit strange. It depends on what you're playing, because like if you're playing something like Chosen Destroyers, then like expansion victory is not easy to do. But when you're playing vassal-based game and you get every vassal on the map, it certainly becomes a lot easier. Decline. All right, he's got a couple armies outside of Palisade, but I don't really have to worry. My teleporter is being pillaged. But hopefully some of these other guys deal with that. It's got 4 turns until it actually gets pillaged anyway. I ain't too worried. We need to see the angelic skeletons. Yeah, I'm too curious. It might take us like 2 turns to actually cast the spell, but we got all the mana and everything we need. I'm also curious to see how much the Rally of Lieges like destroys my economy right now, because they're all going to spawn in at the end of this round. 99, 470, 450. Look at this guy, man. He's just ignoring all of these armies around him. He's like, yeah, that teleporter is how I get to the front lines, but I don't need to defend it. Why would I do that? My house smells like bacon right now. Yum. Smells good. That was not as bad as I thought. About 300 gold, 200 mana, 20 Imperium. Oh, we can pick up Mark of the Tower. Cities of this race with tier 3 or higher generate +5 Imperium. Yeah, why not? We don't have a Destiny trait yet. These armies are hilarious. They're really strong. I'm just going to let them do all the work. Okay, this is technically the last turn, so I'm just going to hit a quick save. So that we can go back and check those skelly bones. Bacon cooked in maple syrup? No, I don't think so. Just regular bacon. Sometimes the bacon here comes pre-infused with maple syrup. True Canadian fact. It's a delicious addition. We have dominated this map. This little circle in the middle of the map. How well this has worked. My cities never got very big, but in my defense, nobody's did. Jadewing has been defeated. She couldn't hold on one more day. Day 98. Well, that's the fastest I think I've ever won a game. Outside of like campaign victories. You dominate the world under the banners of a newly formed alliance, proving that strong diplomatic bonds can be more powerful than the largest of armies. In trust and unity, we march forward to a better tomorrow. What a good boy. I love that he's just like surrounded by this thing holding its own skull and screaming. What a weird build. Timeline-wise, we were in last place for the bulk of the game. Starting with our little dog tower. 2 other factions started on the surface, but this guy did immediately pop up on turn 2. Small underground. That's probably why these guys got along. They had a river. Everybody else extremely isolated. We grew some more. We were pretty slow getting the outpost down, the initial outpost. Okay, so Gloom doesn't show the growth of Gloom, it just shows the end game Gloom, which is like a lot of Gloom by the end of that map. That Gloom was really hard to deal with. I bet if you played Insanity Gloom, you could make some really good builds. Yeah, this guy really flexed out. He picked up Omen Hollow and then was just like, no, I'll take Gray Square instead and vassalize Omen Hollow. He had Avernos multiple times. I didn't realize if you lost your capital, that was it. But that makes sense, because normally when it says you lose your capital, it's like if they get defeated in combat, they're dead. Because he still had 2 other cities. This also makes me realize I could do things like skip Tellus Fork and Crosswall and just go straight to the capital. Now, would it work with the amount of, like, gloom and everything we had to fight? No. But look at this. We're just like the golden star in the center of the map. Yeah, we really started, like, around turn 50, we started to blow up. Which was our invasion of pink down here. And then when we picked up Hollow Hall, we suddenly had a huge spike. Picking up more vassals, more vassals, more vassals. In the end, it actually looks like Eltane was in first place. Quite possibly. Jadewing started in first place and did really well, but then, like, yeah, I mean, if they weren't being constantly sieged on both sides, they probably would have been the strongest power in the game. Oh, actually, sorry, this pink is actually Altina, our vassal, ended up having the highest score at the end of the game. That's really funny. Angelic Doggo and his Gothic Horror Army. It makes perfect sense, right? You have to lose your cap and your leader be dead. Yes, yeah. Card logs, you're a little late. That's okay. We'll have it all up on YouTube. All right, we need to click done, but first, let's see what this spell looks like. Oh, I can't. Can I? I can't. I can only view my armies. I guess I could load that quick save. No, I don't even think that would work. If I loaded that quick save and, like, destroyed a beacon, maybe. At least there's the VOD on YouTube. Don't forget to like and leave a comment. Must feed the algorithm. You know, there you go. You got it. Absolutely good boy Sonny the dog will be ascending. Not a lot of choices here. Word of the Prophet, Death Caller, or a Warlord. I thought I was going to get Seer. I guess Death Caller, right? Morale and strengthen doesn't really make sense, but raising skeletons do. What a weird, confusing good boy he is. You're on Spider Bros right now. Spider Bros is a good campaign. I really like that one. 7 points in the Pantheon. Lots of heroes, lots of defeats. Improved Free City Allegiance plus 495. Free Cities Vassalized 500 plus 400. That's where all my points came from. That was it. There were like no wonders on that map, which was crazy. I actually wanted to hunt wonders and I couldn't find any anywhere. That's it. That's the good boy. Very quickly, because I did say we would try it. If I load this quick save and break the thing, let's just check, and I'll check for the people on YouTube's as well, instead of ending it right away. No, I don't think it'll work. I think no matter what we do there, it's over. I'd have to go back a handful of saves. It should just take a while. Saying that, I should start on the War Tales playthrough. The War Tales playthrough is a pretty long one. Need to see how someone else does it. We have a lot of fun with it. It's a good playthrough. Assuming that this does not work like I would hope, we'll give it a shot. Just see. We'll check. Let it play out. Let the end turn play out. You never know. You never know. No. No, we knew. Deep down, we knew. Oh, that's really funny. That's from the Rally of Lieges. I was like, when did I get a swamp troll? That's fine. We can decline that. It doesn't stack additional stuff. We'll just end up unlocking more stuff here in the crafting tree. But in the meantime, YouTube folks, thank you for joining us for Good Boy Sunny. We'll have some more campaigns coming up. I think we're going to finish up Cataclysmo over the rest of this week. But I suspect next week we'll probably dive into another new campaign, or maybe even at the end of this week. So thank you in the meantime.